ain't first, you're last.
Chaque ombre, son visage, dans chaque ligne, son passage. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-temps, mon amour veille à temps. Dans chaque éclat,
If you ain't first, you're last.
dans chaque couleur, son sourire. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-temps, mon amour reste à temps. On dira
this time for the finale of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Welcome on in. Caverns, congrats on the first redeem. Look at you sneaking in there and stealing it from everyone. Welcome in, Mama. Welcome in, Kenzaru. Cheers. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Oh my god, that's so cute. Is that a puppy? Or a kitty. It looks like either a kitty or a puppy. And they're wearing a bow tie and they're toasting. It's so freaking cute. What's up, you guys? Hello, hello, hello. I'm so excited and I'm nervous. And I have tissues right here. So if I end up crying, we've got Kleenex. I can't believe it's time either. Oh my god. Here's the thing. I was like so desensitized to finishing a game because of Persona 5 Royal. Persona 5 Royal took me, what was it, Mama? Like 140 hours? Question mark? I might be able to check if I open Steam, actually. At least. You believe it's a cat? Cannot confirm this either. Well, it's cute, whatever it is. I'll be honest, at quick glance, I saw yellow, and I was like, is that a chocobo? But I just apparently see chocobos everywhere. Let me peek in my library real quick. How long did it take for me to beat Persona 5 Royal? Oh, I put it in my finished category. Persona 5 Royal? Oh, no! Persona 5 Royal took me 204 hours! Madness. But as someone who did not play Persona 5 Royal and knows that game well, that game long AF, it just never ends. And when it did, I might have shed a couple tears, but that's okay. It's alright. We made it. Hi, Clary. Hello. Are you ready for tonight? Oh my god, I don't know if I am. I don't know what's gonna happen, but okay, this is my thought process, because we spent some time metagaming and rebuilding the characters. We're just gonna send it with the party that we have, and we'll see what happens. Are my lights possessed? I don't know why. I did not trigger that. Sometimes I do trigger it. I did not trigger that time. I don't know what that was about. Let's all get tissues. Let us. We'll see. Some games have definitely made me bawl my eyes out. The games that I didn't expect to make me cry made me cry really hard. And then I thought I was gonna like, get more emotional at the end of Persona 5, and I didn't. I cried a little bit, but like I think it was more of just like, I don't know, emptiness in a weird way, just because I like love the characters so much and we spent so much time with them. And now we get to do that again with these characters. You're ready and you're really happy. Yay! Is it when Clary comes in? Yes, this will do. Oh, you trigger the lights with your powers? Is it? Is Clary triggering my lights? I don't know. I don't know. What if she was, like, just remotely controlling? She's the puppet master, I'm convinced. Okay. I don't want to jabber too long. I did set this is so funny. I had no reason to be running behind, and then I was suddenly, but I was also like, listen, that's the best song on the whole freaking soundtrack. We have to play it, and it needs its time, you know, we gotta do our due diligence, and so I did, like, I did slow down a little bit and let the song play out, and now we're here. So I think I'm excited. Clary's turning my lights on, really setting the mood there. You're scared of puppets? Okay, you don't have to be a puppet master then. People who do ventriloquism, I have questions for those people. All right. I think I don't have anything else for you guys. Full Send Sunday, game TBD. A lot of it really depends on who's been pulling up for it. I heard the music in my own ears and I was like, what is that? I switched the song. I don't know why that threw me for a loop. When they go blue, you'll know what she's feeling. You guys actually can temporarily turn my lights blue. If you use !blue, you will hijack the lights in my office and temporarily turn them the color blue. but they'll go back. There's a few colors that you can hijack my office lights and do that. You also can do like RGB. There's a couple other things you guys can do. You can call the police. Let's not mess with anything tonight. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you guys want to get it out of your system, now is the time. But once we load into that fight, Blurple, Kenzuru goes right for the... What did I say? I said... I'm like blue, red, and Kenzuru was like Blurple. Mauve. What? You goofy. I just learned a new color. I can't even remember what it was. It sounded so fake. I'm reading through, well, I'm listening to, but I'll call it reading. I'm reading through Dungeon Crawler right now. Dungeon Crawler Carl. I swear I'm sober. It's a tongue twister. And one of the books, they kept referencing all these really weird colors, and I thought that they were like fake words, and it turned out that they were real colors, and the author was like, yes, these are real colors, and I was like, oh, okay. Monkey Man, hello! Mycock, hello! Well, welcome in. Take a little shouty.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Oh, if you ain't first, you're last! Sucker. Just kidding. Alright, well, I hope you guys are ready for some Clair Obscur. Like I said, Sunday, game TBD. If it's a small group, like if it's just Wasabi and me, or maybe one other person, maybe we'll do Arc Raiders again. If we get a bigger group, golfing would be fantastic. I'm trying to get Chrome to come hang out with us and play some golf. Yeah, we just have a bunch of different things to choose from. So we have pew-pews, we've got funny, silly nonsense, we've got serious poo-poos, and yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. Monkey Man, his brother and you gotta win. Oh, before work, right? Congratulations. Excellent raid, gentlemen, excellent raid. Good job, everyone. You said the new season? What's the umbrella look like? Is it a good one? I use some more than others. Like, I'll play with them, and then I always go back to, like, my favorites. Yay! It's based on the order? You don't know if Oh, I do remember that! Yeah, I feel like it's been a minute. Alright, guys, the only thing I'm gonna say is I know people get excited, especially if you've played this game before. Respectfully, no spoilers. If you know something is coming up and you want to react to it, please make sure that it's a scene that has happened and I have stared at and had a second to process, or I'm actively processing it, or if they're still dropping pieces of the puzzle. I think we know for the most part what's going on at this point, but if for some reason they're like dropping pieces of the puzzle still, like if there's some revelation to be had, let me have the revelation before hopping into chat and saying it. And if I'm just super dense, I'll just ask. I promise. I'm not afraid to ask for help. I've played through at least 2, if not 3, retro games where chat was basically backseating me, and I was so here for it. I asked, trust me. And when I call them my right monitor, so if you guys want to become my right monitor for a game, you might even get a special title for it. So, without further ado, let's fire up Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Also, I don't have this in the pinned note per se, but let's just read the room. Let's keep like I'm gonna shut off the Lumia stream notifications and like the stuff, but I don't have everything over there yet. So, let's no chicken banana if we're having like an intense moment. That's all I got. Katie twerking in the chats. She throwing it back. Oh, she throwing it back. Hold on. I can do that too. I can do that too, girl. I got that. Yeah, shake a tail. Shake the tail. There you go. You guys should go follow Katie the Bard. Katie, are you still playing through Resident Evil? You guys, but seriously, if you guys want to really just chill, literally sweetest pie streamer, you guys should go hang out with Katie. It's also just funny to watch her play through scary games because you can tell it's not up her alley, and she'll tell you like 30 times It's not up her alley, but it's still fun. She needs the support. Go help her with the scariness. Thank you for being here. I am absolutely about to fire up this game, and I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready too. Let's do this thing. Hope you're doing all right today, Katie. Tomorrow's Friday, TGIF. Oh. We need to whoop run more ass! It's gonna get worse because you're thinking about doing scary games on Saturdays. Girl! What? Bless you. You're a stronger woman than I am. Voluntarily. So are you gonna do like scary indie games the way that Twinkle's Gumdrops does? Or are you gonna like pick like longer scary games and play through them? Alright, I am recording. We are locked and loaded, you guys. Longer scary games, you think? Speaking of longer scary games, we're gonna spend probably... I'll let you guys know when, but probably like 2, maybe 3 streams if necessary playing through Dispatch as a little palate cleanser to these long games we've played. And then we're hopping into The Last of Us Part 2. So if I have any Last of Us fans, I know that's how we found Clary. We found Clary through The Last of Us Part 1. So we'll be playing through The Last of Us Part 2. I've never played that one. I've played the first one before, and then I got to share it with you guys, and that was really fun, especially that ending sequence in the hospital. If you know, you know. So I'm looking forward to playing Part 2 and experiencing that story with you guys in real time. I will be making the announcement on Discord. You stweaking? Back up to 25 stweak. Aw, yeah. Is that Michelangelo? No. Yeah, that's Michelangelo, isn't that? Alright, like I said, we're gonna send the party as is, and if we get royally destroyed, we'll rework the build here. That is Mikey? Heck yeah. Clary, do you remember? You came in, and it was the sequence where we were trying to get Joel to find Ellie when she was with David. And we were talking about anime and My Hero Academia, do you remember? That's how we first started bonding, was talking about anime. And now you're just here. And you're part of my community, and you're part of Twinkle's community, and Wasabi's community. And now you're just part of the family. Alright, we're going directly south, you guys. Oh! One more thing. There has been a request from someone in the community for us to do the DLC stuff, Verso's drafts. But we're not doing that tonight, though. We're gonna roll through the finale tonight. And then maybe next week, we'll jump into Verso's drafts. And then maybe we can... I don't know if we want to try Simon again or not, but for those of you who saw that fight, I got properly humiliated. I got really excited because I didn't realize... They showed me a victory screen, and I was like, we've done it, we've won. And then they were like... Oh no, this is a JRPG boss. Phase 2, motherfucker. And I was like, oh. Can't believe I still remember. In that place we married, did he tell you? There's strats for Simon. I got Dark Souled so bad. It was... Thanks, Kenzuru. It was... Yeah. I was very proud of the short that I made. That fight is notorious? Okay. I'll have to look for the strats. I'm noticing for every hit from phase 1 and phase 2, there was like a follow-up hit, like in quick sequence that I was just missing. Okay, we're obviously heading for the tilted Eiffel Tower here. But yeah, Clary, of course I remember. That's funny, I don't know why that stuck out so much for me, because I knew we picked up Wasabi during Final Fantasy 16, but I can't remember how far I was into Final Fantasy 16 when we grabbed Wasabi. My brain chooses you know, random moments to, like, hang on to or not, but... Oh, God. Okay. We're coming up here. Oh, God, we're coming in hot. Oh, God. Okay. Phase 1 was awesome until we found out about Phase 2. Oh, and then we found out. The more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. Oh shit, we're going for it! What's up, Adam? Hey, you guys should follow Canadian Adam. I was very entertained watching him do tier list last night. Mama, thank you for the 10 biddies. It turns out that Adam is a Canadian that believes that Tim Hortons is mid. Aggressively mid, I think were his exact words. I enjoy Timmy Ho's. I don't think it's the best thing in the world, but if I'm gonna, like, grab an unhealthy fast food breakfast, Timmy Ho's is actually kind of my go-to. Why am I so scared? This game wouldn't do anything to hurt me. Adam! Adam! Strap in, chat, it's go time. You do remember you didn't want to share Clive with her at the beginning. Well, you were pro Sid. You were all in on Sid at the beginning, Clary. It fucking sucks. Listen, I enjoy the grilled farmer's breakfast wrap, alright? It's that Chipotle sauce, though. You know what it is? I'm such a sucker for Chipotle. Alright, here we fucking go, you guys. Here we go. Let's see what happens with our janky-ass builds. Twinkles! I'm recording, don't worry! Also, you guys should check out Twinkle's Gumdrops if you're not already. Oh, okay. We're in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I remind you what happened right before this? Like, story-wise?
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Damn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Who? What? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Tomorrow comes.
Woo! I need that on a piece of artwork or a figurine. So what happened right before this? You mean in the story? Oh! Oh, the music! If I remember correctly, we basically find out that Mael, Alicia, and we kind of figure out who, like what's going on with the family and stuff, right? I'm excited to mansplain details to you of the plot. Happy Women's Month. Ah! You bitch! Get bunked. Gosh. Maybe I was gonna say, maybe someone could help me, but, like, basically, Act 3 has just been the open world and exploring stuff, so a lot of it hasn't been especially story mode, unless you count us, like... Oh! Are you shitting me? Oh, you guys did it for me! Thank you! Basically, but I think we just figured out, what was going on with the family, and, since Mael / Alicia is a paintress, basically they went around farming the chroma from all of the fallen expeditioners, and they have built, like, it looks like a painted expedition army. So we're storming old, or not old, I keep wanting to call it Old Lumiere. We're storming Lumiere now to get Renoir because we need to kick him out. Have we used all of our fucking hell?
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
My sword in you.
Alicia is 2 people. Verso is dead. There's an IRL overworld. This world is fake. Mom is sad. Dad is fed up. Sister doesn't care. Time to go kill Dad for being mean. Well, this world is fake, but also, like, they're alive within the portrait, right? Oh my god. Oh, are we still gonna have to fight these? Ah! Oh my god. What has he done to the place? Brother, you've made it a mess.
An advantage.
They said, you want some more chroma? Perfect. Adam, that was actually fantastic. Thank you. Fight them, coward. Music changed. Oh, gosh. Ah! That jump scare was crazy. Is there something back here? Why would you let me back here if there's no presents? What? What's the point of this? Oh, I could go over there if I wanted to. What's over here? Which way do I want to go? I don't know which way to go. There was a way to go back here. Maybe that's the way to go? Maybe there's presents over here? That really was amazing. It's like that page a day calendar where they describe a novel in one paragraph. Oh, this is where... Isn't this where we started with Gustav? No, that was further in. Okay, this has to be the way to go, right? I'm so confused. What was that? Go back? Okay, I'm going back. I never know which is, like, the way. You know what I'm saying? Go. Monkey Man! Oh my god. The whole place is falling apart. Was it... Shit. Which way was it? This way? It was this way. Okay. I think. Yeah. Alright. Whoa. What the heck? There's all this stuff flying around? Oh yeah, Minoko. Minoko, yes, in the real world is a dog. So is Noko. Noko is also a dog. Oh, so this was where it started.
Nice.
Energizing powerful. Give 2 AP on applying powerful. Oh. That's good. Can anyone even put that on in the A team? I do have an A team and a B team, by the way. 9. It's so pretty. It might come in handy later. We have the Lumen on the Pictos that we have. Adam, thank you for telling me to go back. Everyone has their top 3 and their bench warmers! See, CL was one of my bench warmers until I realized that she could just make my L overpowered as shit. And even then, I don't have any of them like built out all the way because I didn't train my Lumina's upgrade or Pictos, Lumina's, whatever you want to call them. CL versus Mael for you. Luna and Minoko are your last resorts. Yeah, I used to really like. Oh. Oh my god. Whoa!
The 32s.
What? Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Oh no! What happened? Holy shit, what happened? Oh god, we're cooking. You ran the girl game through Act 2, then you got your you got on your Act 3 bullshit. Yeah. Purple.
Good stuff.
Did they turn all the regular people here into like monsters? Oh no! What the fuck, Renoir? He's sicker than I thought. Oh, Verso's just gonna one-shot everyone from me here. I wonder what the chances are that we're over-leveled for this because we've been running around and exploring so much. Okay, there's people fighting up there. Oh god. Okay. I see more purple over here. This guitar, though. Don't get cocky. You're right, you're right, you're right. You're right. I'm 100% over-leveled. Mind you, you don't know what's happening anymore because you had to stop playing. Oh, where did you stop? Where did you leave off, Katie? This is end. I hope you realize this is endgame, right? Like, you're cool with seeing this. Ben Star should stop taking characters that are gonna die. He makes you fall for them, and then he always dies. I'm starting to think he has like a thing for playing the tragic character. Oh, you have a friend. Oh, pocket sand. He has the voice for tragedy. Hey, Clary, did you hear he's a mouth for hire? What that mouth do? He's tragically beautiful. On default, this section you think is based around a level 60 team? Oh.
He's at the tower.
Yes.
I am.
Oh, God. Oh! Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy has gone silent. They be doing that. Oh. Get out of my way!
Good stuff.
Charging stun. Ooh.
Well, that will help.
Can you sell your mouth? How much, baby? Prom night. The place you stopped was you fought the masks and you stuck... oh, you got stuck on the dancer boss? Ooh, Siren. Yeah, she's tough. To Renoir, everyone in the painting isn't real, so we can kill without impunity. That's a good word, and you're absolutely correct. Boys be ghosting. One sec you're talking, the next they stop talking to you. Yep. Selective mutism. Whoa! Which way do I want to go? There's purple here.
Nice.
I'll loop around here and see if there's anything. It was making you depressed more and more. While you're obsessed with the story, you're not built for the story. Oh, that's fair. It's definitely... It has happy moments, but overall is very, very tragic. I'm living for the happy moments, though. Was this just a big loop-the-loop? This appears to have just been a big loop-the-loop. Okay. Mostly grief themes. Oh, Jesus! Okay. He said got a blast. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Excuse me, I need that. Pocket sand. Pocket sand. You're gonna get one shot, bro. I'm so sorry. You notice anything about the stances of the ghost enemies? I can look at them again, but they look very similar to the stances of the characters our own party members, right? Like the one guy looked like Gustav. Okay, yeah, you definitely was not one-shotting these bad guys in your run, though. Twinkles, I spent so much time grinding. But I didn't, though. Ah! Oh, I didn't get to pocket sand him. Ew, look at his face! Oh, you're a chromatic. Oh, and you're in my way. Oh, even better. When you first started playing, you had no idea what it was about, and your great uncle just passed. Oh, you started crying when you learned what was happening at the start of the game. Oh, Katie, honey, you were not in a good headspace for this. I'm sorry to hear about your uncle. My condolences.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, he's a little tankier this time. Here, and shift his ass.
You're outmatched.
He gets to play 3 times. Excellent. That is, yeah, I definitely would not recommend playing this game for someone who just lost a family member. Let's go. I didn't do any free aim shots. Let's just ascending assault here, probably. Yeah, ascending assault works. Jeez Louise. You're not going to be talkative, but you will be here. That's called lurking, and I appreciate it. You don't have to be talkative. You can absolutely just lurk away. Your turn.
Blades sharpened.
Bye-bye! 75% increased counterattack damage. Did I just level up? No, it's brand new.
Good stuff.
You sobbed so much playing this, you had to stop. That, I understand. I think the funny thing is, I mean, it's not funny, like, haha, it's just like, I tend to get emotional with these games too, and just for whatever reason, all the scenes that were making everyone, like, really emotional, I was just kind of like, more just like shock, I think.
Peaceful.
The opera house.
Is there someone playing in there? Is there a bridge over here? No. Oh. What is this? Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask Eskia to bring it to the surface. What? This is the Journal of Expedition 60. Ah. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Bring it back. Bring it back.
William, Expedition 60.
Ah!
They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious.
Glorious muscles.
That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
All this time, if they had gotten that message, they would have known. You want Expedition 60 DLC, just super buff naked old people? Oh. Oh, hey, there's something over here, too. Wow, what a...
Nice.
I mean, they may not have been able to stop Renoir still, like, obviously, he fucking wrecked, He wrecked them when they first made sure, you know, so, like... But they would have probably had more intel, they could have started working on a plan. You're very soft-hearted and always have been, and even now you feel things with such intensity. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Useful.
Oh, that's the faceless boy. Can we talk to him? Just let him do his thing. Well, hold on. Is that Verso? Verso plays the piano. We can't. Yeah. Wow. That ceiling is cool. Hold on, look at the ceiling. Damn. Twitch crashed on you? Nar! Darn you, Twitch.
What have we here?
Yes, we got the music. Oh, for freak's sake.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creations, not Claire's.
Oh, jeez. Pocket sand. I can fight all the evil flying creatures. They still gross. Yeah, so let's... yeah, they stand in similar poses like to our characters, right? Yeah, I don't want to get cocky, but I'm not really scared. You know, I just gotta be like, oh. The fuck is up there? Oh, it's the floaty rock dudes. Swept! Get swept, nerds.
Well, that will help.
Do I go up here? Hi, guys! Pocket sand! We're gonna do it again. Run it back. Do it again. Oh, that person spun like Lune. Except Lune floats. You're not floating. You're just standing there. You're not special. Get wrecked. Even the guy that was dodging got wrecked. Oh, a recoat. You're switching to your PC? See you soon.
Interesting.
Healing stun. I didn't know there was still going to be Pictos in the endgame here. That's a guy.
Almost there.
Can we keep going this way? I think we can.
Well,
Let's go.
Listen. We have trauma, okay? Come here! Pocket sand! Pocket sand! There's something that's just funny to you in games where you're like in a really emotional tonal area that's dark and moody, and then the characters still make their regular jump noise and oh wow, wow when you get an item. Yes. I mean, Minoko is a little tone deaf, but I don't think he's that bad. Jeez.
Nice.
Oh! It's the twitchy bitch! The one that's like, oh! I don't know what that was. See, look at, that's Wasabi's favorite. That one on the left there who's got the like, Tourette's. You went ahead and dodged all of those? One shot. If Minoko had no clue what's going on, he'd have a better idea of things.
Perfect.
I already own this. Oh. What? Alright, we just did a big loop. We're getting our steps in, Mael. It's all good. Over here, right? Oh my god.
Good stuff.
Okay. Yes. Maybe I should continue. Maybe. I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Forever. There he goes again. You know, I thought we were getting somewhere with him. I really did. Nothing. How do you rebuild from this? Just look at the whole city has been completely razed. Just imagining Renoir's had a temper tantrum, just tore the whole place apart. Is that a Jestro merchant? There's no way. My brother in Christ, what are you doing here? Is he dead? No, he's alive. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. We can still fight him. In all of this, we can fight him? Golly, dude. Why would you... What? I don't know. Anyways. Sure, fight the merchant.
Fiery.
Thank you. Thanks for the distraction. Now, let me tell you the real goods. 5% increased damage on full health. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. I don't know. That's fine. Good luck out there. Thanks.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Yep. We'll probably take a break here just so we don't run into an ad. Holy. Has anyone taken any damage whatsoever? No. Wait, why does CL have damage on her? That must be old. Okay. We're gonna pause here. I don't want you guys to miss anything. I sure as shit don't want to miss anything. My cock from the ground up. Except when I see that, I just think of a song. I think it's a Dan and Shay song. Alright, you guys know the usual. Feel free to play along if you want while I am gone. I'll see you in a few minutes otherwise. Enjoy the break.
부끄러워.
How you guys doing? Sexed. Good! Jesus. Oh, it worked. Twinkles, please. Canadian Ab said, fuck it, no ads. Well, thank you for the sub, sir. Oh, that's why there's a hype train. I'm so confused. Also, I realized we reached our follower goal. Yay, I gotta set a new one. You were just playing. No harm, no foul. Jesus, we collected so many. Just randomly throwing these onto people. Oh, is there anything that I can throw? Something I can give you something that's a 5? Jesus, she has so much health right now. Oh gosh. I don't even know what to put on her. Sony PM base attack. I don't know. Ups her crit. We'll put this on her and then put painted power on there. This is a child-friendly stream. Oh my god. My god, you guys, it's an MMA fight. I think we won that one. I think that's one of the ones we won on him. If I'm remembering correctly. Just sorting out whatever the fuck at this point. We are doing some of those. Your sister just told you she started watching the Vampire Diaries as ironic consumption because she misses Twilight. Has she ever seen Vampire Suck? It's a parody of Twilight. It's entertaining. It's kind of dumb. Oh, I'll just put... We do have to kind of resort to base attacks a few times with her. Or wait, maybe we can... Actually, hold on. Let's go... what did I put on her? Yeah, we'll give her just more AP on Battle Start, I think. Oh, I'd rather have it like every turn. That's energizing turn, right? Is that what I'm thinking of? Where's that one? Am I dumb? Do I already have it on her? Alphabetical, please. I can't remember if I have this one. Why did I think I... Parry, pain, start. Yeah, I do have it on her already. Jesus, I can't read. Jenny Nicholson's video on TVD is the best video essay you've ever watched of a show you've never watched. Would you recommend it for someone who's never watched The Vampire Diaries? Okay, this is fine then. This is fine.
I want some butts!
Oh! You want some butts, do ya? Is this where I came from? This is where I came from. Okay, we're going somewhere around here. What's up, noob? Meowdy. Welcome on in to the finale of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. What is over here? What is this? Why is that glowing up there? So ominously!
Oh, lovely.
Oh, it's one of those things. Yikes. Oh, lovely. You never watched Vampire Diaries, but her video about it was funny. Ooh, send it to me. Please.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
As we're running around exploring, we can't do this for much longer. Is running around grabbing all the random shit that I can find that's laying around, not nailed to the floor. Ah! Fuck you. Ooh, a blueberry muffin. Say less. Ba ba ba.
Good stuff.
It's, you know what it's giving? It's giving Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild when Zelda's like, I can't, like, my life force is fading, I can't do this for much longer. And Link is like, let me go out and collect 999 Korok seeds. You're cooked! Pocket sand! Phantom stars. ba bye. Baby ba 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 ba. What's this?
Perfect.
Radiant fighter, 25% increased damage with radiant attacks. Nice. We will take that. Merci. Wasabi! You're stuck in the office for a bit, but it's after hours, so you're gonna lurk on your phone. Ooh, naughty. Look at you. Nothing over here. Okay. Just what? There's stuff in the grass.
Nice.
We gotta zoom around. What is up, Wabi Sabi? I can't believe that they're holding you at work for so long. Oh my goodness. Must be a busy day. Ooh, how is Love Sam? I also see that you're playing through, you're working your way through the older Resident Evil titles now. Very good, very good. Is there something over there, or are my eyes deceiving me? Nope, that's just a block on the grass. Okay. Oh my god, I'm nervous. My little heart's going pitter-patter. I'm gonna cook you, sir. But first, the purple thing. Oh, 3 of them! Alright, I gotta sit back in my chair a little more, hurt my back. Mama, thank you for the gift sub. Very sweet. Boom, boom, boom! Ba 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 ba.
Nice.
Okay, let's sprint across to over there. And then we'll go fight the giant sky dog. Let's just see if there's anything over here. You benches! You refuse to stay past 7 p.m., so you're gonna go home soon. Very good. As you should. You must have like a project you're working on. Lumina learned. Yeah. I knew there was something over here. It's more chroma. Which makes you think there's either going to be another shopkeeper we're going to run into at some point, or it's for endgame. Can I please? Or not endgame, like DLC, post-game stuff. Ow, ow, ow. They're very generous with all the purple stuff right now.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Alright.
A most enticing challenge.
Bring it! Bring it, ugly! It's 10:15 p.m. where you're at. Tab was stuck in ad hell during words. You can't have that. Well, that's very sweet of you. Sugar bestie. Ooh. Wow, wow, wow.
You're outmatched.
Bro out there on Atlantic time. I was so curious what that time zone was. I was like, he's in the water. He's in the water. Get in the water. Maritime goodness.
You're outmatched.
Oh, we can't do it again. Oh. Okay. I'll just do... Oh. Oh! What the fuck? Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Ew. They said you just want to play a lot of turns? I mean, if you can stack more than like twice in a row or whatever, and you could eventually add up to the amount of damage, I guess, but... Or just cast a lot of support abilities. Nothing over there? Alright, back upstairs. Another
Papa's
boy!
over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Oh boy. Ooh, I interrupt the chatter. Sorry. He's here, doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. Who are you? What can't you do anymore? Are we even in a conversation? Yes, unless. No, maybe I should never stop, but the boy has gone silent.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
It's a cheaper version of Cheater for a support character. Oh. This is the end! She's trying to speedrun. She craves arc raiders. No! Maybe. Finale, yes, she's on the final path. That's Brad. He sells bread. Hi, Brad. I don't think we really need to rest, but I'm just gonna hit it. Hit it! Only 2 left. Hold on. Is everyone in my party running with their maxed out weapons? 33. 27. 33. Sir. Come here. Come here. Oh, we can't go any higher. We tried. We tried so hard. It's my flag. You're a flag. No, you. That is my flag. I don't know how it got planted there ahead of me. Oh, what a set piece. Shut up. Oh my god. Everyone grab your popcorn. Reveal snackies. Alright, y'all. Like I mentioned, I have some of my alerts and stuff shut off, but let's dial back the sound alerts for the time being. Let's get through this. It's time. Shut them all off. Oh, too late. I need a mod to do the other ones. Oh god. There's no sound.
Papa?
Alicia.
Oh shit.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the world's...
So this is the real Renoir, right? This is not the painted Renoir.
I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Oh jeez.
We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for 2.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
after the fire. You wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough. Let's carve a path.
It's happening! Oh, we're cooking. Oh shit, we're fucking cooking, bro! It was a busted year for gaming awards. Too many big winners. Good lord. We might have cooked a little too hard, you guys. Jesus. Alright, phase 2.
Mael.
Ah! What the fuck, brother?
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Phase 2.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What the fuck?
No, she can't.
Who? Ooh.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
What? Verso looks really out of it. Oh man. Holy crap. This set piece. Alright.
Last chance.
It's locked on you.
What are you doing? What?
This selfish Aline!
Ah! What? Where are you going? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you doing? Did he just go Super Saiyan? You still can't believe they got this music because the dude tweeted at them? No. Literally.
Show me what you can do.
Well, well.
Okay. We'll... Oh no, just hit it. Good old base attack. Yep. Alright, we gotta start building our ship back up. He just needed a quick leak. I'm screaming. He said, excuse me. Got to utilize the head.
Not giving up.
Just do it again! Phase 3! No, just kidding. What the fuck, brother? How did that not fucking kill him? What's up, Squidster? Fucking Weeball. Gurren Lagann vibes! Yes! With the massive creatures fighting in the background. I love Gurren Lagann. Oh, I love it so much.
Last chance.
Oh god. Oh god.
Aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time.
What? Damn! My Aura farming is crazy! Phase 3? Phase 3? There's always 3 phases.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun.
What's up, Jim?
We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price.
Oh god. What happened to the mom? Oh, I hope she's okay.
Yet yet. Here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she told me.
Bro, she's grieving the loss of a child.
This is not a game.
Oh my
You
god.
think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith.
What?
But I persisted.
Huh?
I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Whoa.
This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You. A living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Whoa! What the fuck is this? What? What is this? Whoa. The baguette outfits. As long as they're not in the cutscenes, that's fine. But yeah, he goes right to the baguette outfit. Totally appropriate attire, of course. It's time to stop painting. Oh, what the fuck? Who is that? The bread guy. Brad the bread guy. Brad the baguette bread guy.
Hi.
Is that Verso?
You're tired of painting, aren't you?
Don't answer, chat. Don't answer.
I'm tired too.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
That's...
Is he disintegrating?
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
What?
No.
You saw it too.
What?
But he wanted to believe.
What? What are you talking about?
You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
Wait, what?
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This
What?
is not worth your life.
What?
Life. My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
What the fuck is happening?
It's time to stop painting.
Verso!
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out cold.
No! No! No!
It's time to say goodbye until next life.
Decide the fate of the canvas? What the fuck? Okay. So... Okay, so... Are we fighting to decide who's staying behind? Like, what are we doing right now? Mama said, oh no, we're not saying. I'm trying to... Okay, wait. I'm trying to interpret the conversation we just had here. So... Mael wants to stay in the canvas. No. No one answer her unless she explicitly asks us to, please. Oh my god, what the fuck? Can somebody okay. Am I allowed to ask somebody to interpret for me what just happened? Or is that just something I'm gonna have to see play out? I'm trying to understand the conversation we just had. So Verso goes out there, he sees this boy, he's like, you're tired of painting? The boy's like, yes. Verso's like, I'm tired too. It seems like he's having a moment of like self-sacrifice. And then Mael comes through and basically was like, you're not gonna do that. Like, I'll sacrifice myself type shit. And so now they're gonna fight about it? Clary's like me. Not quite? Shit. I don't understand what I'm choosing here. Like, this is what I just don't understand what I'm choosing. So Verso said Mael lied to Renoir, right? Yes. Okay. Clary, I'm just trying to understand. And what did she say before he gamaged? She said she would be right back, right? Not right back, but that she would come back. So I assume that's the lie, is she's not leaving. The lie is that she's not going to see him again. That she would only stay for a little. And he knew that she was full of shit too. But I think he realized he wasn't going to get anywhere. So she's saying... But she's saying she wants to stay here. But I'm trying to figure out what Verso's angle is. What does Verso want? Is Verso just trying to gamage himself? Like, does he just want to erase himself? Like, does Verso want to come out of the canvas and be back with his family? Like, is it a trade? She wants to stay because she has a better life inside the canvas. Yeah, she does. I mean, yeah, I kind of feel bad for her. She seemed really happy. Well, I mean, she was still upset as Mael, but, like, at least she had people she cared about. What did Verso say to the shattered boy just now? He said he was tired, right? Do I need to do I have to watch this scene again? I'm so scared. He said stop painting. Wait, is that boy keeping the canvas alive? So does Verso want to destroy the canvas too? What the fuck? He will die. Who do you think the boy is? I thought the boy was like a representation of Verso, and Verso's the one who created... Oh, is that his soul? Is that like his soul and he's keeping the canvas alive? So, oh no! He wants to die. Oh my god! But if he destroys the canvas, then everyone in it is going to die too. What did This is delicious. Shut up! What did Verso want at the end of Act 2? Fuck. Oh god, I can't really remember. Was it when all this shit was happening where I got flashbanged and then I accidentally stopped the stream? I don't remember either. We knew this moment was coming, chat. No! He told the paintress and painted Renoir he was tired of this life. It gives rise to so many moral questions. Games like this are why story is so damn awesome. It was when I got flashbanged. Oh, okay. That was a bad moment. Shit. He wants to die. Okay, so he wants the canvas gone. Because that means that he gets to go away too. But she wants to stay and save the canvas. Oh my god! No! What the fuck? That's so fucked up. Why does he get to decide the fate for everyone because he's tired? Why does he get to make that choice? Since everyone is a memory, they aren't actually dying? Well, they're not just memories, like, they're magical creations in this world. Like, this is a, you know, it's not the real life world, but it's still a world with people in it who have feelings and lives, and they love each other, and they have families and hopes and dreams, and he just wants to erase all of that? Who dies, Kristen? Why does he get to stay a slave? Oh my god. It's tired. Painted Verso is tired of his IRL family fighting and grieving this way. Oh god. Oh shit! Do I remember who painted what parts of the canvas were painted by who? I know Clair did the Nevrons. Renoir did the Axons. I can't. Was the Gestrels Versos, or did Eileen do the Gestrels? It's a conundrum. You struggled not at all with this after a moment of thinking, and Wasabi hated you for it. He's taking control of his own destiny. Maybe because Verso made the painting, he's the creator and the destroyer. Oh my god. Verso did the Gestrels. Oh my god. So it's one real life family that basically just has never-ending trauma. Or a bunch of fictitious people living in this canvas. Oh my god. But here's the thing though, you grow to know and love them throughout the game, and then you get to this point, because if you didn't know them, you'd be like, fuck this, they're not real. But oh my god! I hate this! I hate this! Who painted the people though? I can't remember that either. Alicia? Did she paint the people? I'm gonna lose Ben again. Oh, Clary, no! Clary. If we fight as Mael, then Verso stays. But so does the canvas, and then he keeps suffering, and then the family keeps suffering. If we fight as Verso, we erase the canvas forever and everyone in it. Fucking game. Oh, Aline painted the people, so they aren't really Versos. I'm so refreshing. You're ready? Oh my god! Do we just put them out of their misery? I hate this! I hate this game! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Do I need a break before deciding? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna cop out. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna come back. Holy fucking shit, you guys. I know, I'm edging you so hard. Holy shit. Boo! Boo! I mean... It's fine. Y'all will be fine. Adds in like 5 anyways. Go kiss your loved ones goodbye! Clary, you what? You... Let me release. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to consult Burbs. She's gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Kristen famous for her quick decisions. Stop! Listen, Linda. I'm a coward. I'm a coward. I'm running away. I'll be back. Hold on to your britches. I'm not Googling anything, mama. The disrespect. Is S fake? S is fake. I swear you said ladybug. Maybe you did it too quickly after you did bald. Damn. Kenzuru! Good job, guys. Okay. Y'all, okay, I talked to Burbs. With her limited knowledge, do you guys want to guess what Burbs suggested or what she said? I was just like, what would be your knee-jerk, like, response? Y'all want to guess what her, like, knee-jerk reaction was? Fuck them bitches! Fuck them video games. No, she had an answer! She answered. She's like, do you really want to know what I would pick? And I was like, yes. She was Jennifer English to die. Damn. I didn't say anything about Orlando Con, God. She said that she would fight as Verso. That's evil. Clive versus Shadowheart! Oh god, I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. You take that back. Kill the competition. Mama says she doesn't know about that. Oh god! Ah! Oh, they're fighting in the fucking baguette outfits. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, if she Stendhal's me, we're cooked. I hate this! Oh, or we can just one-shot her. What the fuck? I can always save scum.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're I will miss you guys. It's okay. It's over. Us.
Oh my god. Did I do the right thing?
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface.
Okay, I thought she was like dead.
L'autre nu et réel, où
Hi,
notre
Otzi.
deuil prend place.
Aww.
Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain.
I hope it helped their family.
Au clair obscur, œuvres
Oh my god.
infinies.
This mascara is not tear-proof.
Chaque pas
Oh,
trace la route d'une
Wait, what?
vie.
What? It is an E33 proof. The 33rd of December, how does that make sense?
Sous
Are they done fighting? Oh, year, month, day? Okay. I was so confused. I'm sorry, Clary. Oh. This game. Fuck this game. Oh my god. So much pain. Oh my god. Alt F4! I thought France was a real place. Oh man. What's up, Snake Boy? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that was the right thing to do. All those people. I need more Kleenex. Did it just end? It did, yeah. You think it would have felt the same either way? So I'm really curious, for everyone who's played, what did you guys pick? Oh my god, this is terrible. You picked Verso? I know. Me? Team... I'm waving the Jennifer English flag high in the air, and... I was just like, I don't know, it just... You... Verso's your preferred ending. You chose Verso first and went back and chose Mile just to see what happened. Yeah, I'm either gonna, like Mama said, I'll either have to replay it to see the other ending, or watch it on YouTube or something. Damn. You pick Verso over anyone else? To fight as Verso, though? Or to keep him, like, locked in the canvas? You wanted the family to grieve properly instead of fighting and being in denial. Yeah, I don't know what that would look like. Damn. These devs, though, I hope they take their time with, you know, if they do something again, I hope they take their time with it and do something like this. YouTube the other ending, I will. Turn that down a bit. Oh. Hey, it's Gustav. You think you're the only person who picked Mael and continues to try to make a case for it, but you understand why the Verso ending is right. Do you see his eyes? Those fucking eyes, those eyes. Mama, you think I made the right choice? I know, it was so strange for me to do. Oh. Yeah, I keep forgetting that Devora Wild was Clea. You guys know that that's Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate, right? Clair Obscur is going to be their franchise, so they will make more games. We need the Expedition 60 game! Naked muscle people, let's go! Gollum out here giving a solid performance as dad. Yeah. Man, us being overpowered in those last couple of fights almost made it feel a little cheap. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think they just flew their Korean team out to like party with them or something. I just saw a post online. You would set Verso free? Clary, you... Can we play a game where Ben Starr doesn't die at the end, you guys? Clair Obscur Order 66. Kill the younglings. They may not make another Expedition game. They just said Clair Obscur will basically be their own Final Fantasy series, so to speak. Okay. What I would really... You know what I kind of want to see? I would really, really like to see the conflict between, is it the painters and is it the writers? Were those the ones who caused the house fire that got Verso killed? I would kind of like to see more about that. Like, they left it, I feel like, intentionally very, like, they didn't, like, over-explain any of it, so I think that might be really cool. So you guys, okay, we'll YouTube the Mael ending. I'm curious. Writers and the painters, and it's alluded that the musicians are another faction. Oh, we need faction wars. I want to see the faction wars. Why? I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna watch it, and then we'll do the Q&A. That was hard. I could just feel my heart breaking. Just thinking about it makes me upset again. This game. When he was holding Mael and she was crying, like I could just feel my heart shattering. Maybe in Discord she's like, I don't have enough characters here. Oh yeah, Verso's drafts, yeah. Yeah, we need to see Verso's drafts. I'm definitely gonna have to... I don't know if we're gonna do Simon in the Never-Ending Tower, though, because we got bent the fuck over when we tried that. It's not because of your love for the actor, it's because they always make him for characters with eyes that stay in your heart. So perfect, so sweet, you can't help it but connect so deeply for him. You got a thing for the tall, dark, and broken, don't you, Clary? It is all over Monkey Man, yes. We are gonna see... We're gonna look up an alternate ending, though. Ooh, Atsi and Wasabi are gonna hop in. They're gonna duke it out. Do like a share your faces, like do a call, and then we'll all just sit in the audience. Do like the thing in Discord where you have a stage. Do the stage, and we'll sit in the audience and we'll listen to the two of you give your speeches. I'll give you guys a half hour to prepare each of your sides, your arguments and your counter arguments, and that'll give everyone else enough time to get some snacks and some popcorn and some hot drinks. Simon took you, what number is that? A lot of attempts to beat. You definitely leveled up your patience. Twinkles, I got really excited because we beat him. Phase 1, you get the victory screen. I got so excited, and then Phase 2 started, and I felt my soul leave my butt. It was just gone. You're guilty? Yeah. It's okay. Mama also likes them tall, dark, and broken. Clary play date everything. Ben Starr is a tsundere handsome man in that game. And he flirts with you. Am I ever going to try to beat Simon? If not, you want to know what happens? I'll try! I just don't know if it's going to be on stream. I don't know if I don't know if my sanity can handle that. Verso is the best pick, a great pick. And I should know I'm the greatest. What's my favorite movie theater snack? So, popcorn. I'm really lame. I get water, but I like popcorn and it needs to have white cheddar seasoning. And then I either like cookie dough bites or Sour Patch Kids. Basically comes down to one of two schools: who loves slavery and who wants peace for a hurt soul. Why is that so twisted? Why do I pick games that break your heart? Because the stories are top tier. I think this game has permanently altered my brain chemistry. Mama has a crying headache. Is Dad concerned? Oh, Kenzaroo! Now that you finished the game, you have videos you want to send me. Okay. All right. Do we react to oh my god. So what happens if I hit continue? Okay, it's back in Lumiere. Okay. Good jeez Louise. Okay. Alright, let's go react to the Mael ending. Oh my god. Go away. Whew. You go see movies alone? I mean, that's not a bad answer by any means. Dad watched all of that up to the choice, started asking questions, so you ran him off. Oh yeah, I bet he had a bunch of questions. You like popcorn with Sour Patch watermelons, then a cola, as in Coke or Pepsi, not just pop in general. You call it pop? Where are you from again, Snake Boy? You calling it pop? Where are you from? So since Saturday, K2, Twinkles, and Wasabi have all cried on stream. The trifecta. You love going to a movie alone? I do too, once in a while. We're gonna have our discussion being spectator sports. Oh my god. You're down for that? Do you get a Dr. Pepper, Caverns? I come from the land down under. Okay, so I'm looking for... Damn. Mael ending. Ooh, we got 4K, 60 FPS, epic settings. Sure. We'll do this one. All right. Pause. Okay. I remember. Okay, it was Callie. Mama gets to cry again. I don't know. We'll see if I'll cry this time. We'll see. Maybe I will. I feel like I got it out of my system doing what I just went through. But we'll see though. We'll see. All right. I think they're gonna run it from the top. Are they gonna show the whole fight is the question? Okay. All right, here we go. What's up, Monkey Man? Where do I read the other chats? Huh? There's a Cold War going on between SoCal and NorCal? Oh no.
Hi.
Wait, why does he look like Gustav? Did they mod this? Oh, he's got Gustav's hair? Why did he make himself look like Gustav? Why did he do that to himself?
I'm tired too.
I see they chose the goofy ass outfits. Well, I guess they're not goofy, but like, I was cool with the regular outfits for the cutscenes. The other guy's kinda hot.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Can you guys hear it okay?
That man's gift.
It looks like it's a good volume.
did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too.
Oh, that's Clea's dress she's wearing.
But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my Elle.
I do want to say, I want to hope and believe that she found peace in the Verso ending too. She's still young. I know she's grown up to 16 twice. Like, I understand that, but she's still a kid and has a lot of feelings and will act a lot on impulse. And she did have to grow up really fast as Alicia, like, going through the tragedy that they did, but I hope that she wasn't miserable after all that was said and done. Like, I really hope, in Verso's ending that her family, like, coming back together again. I hope that brings her peace, too. I think she suffered a lot having to, like, kind of be Clea's little dog, like, go in the canvas and fight Mama and Papa. Like, you're the only one that can do it. I have to stay out here and fight the writers. Blah. You figured it was implied with the shot where the expedition dust away behind the grave. That's what I'm hoping. She still has a naive look at the situation. Because, like, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. That being her moment to let go as well and move on herself.
No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here, I have a chance to live, Verso, to live.
Because, like, I can't remember. Okay. There is one thing that I'm a little confused about. So, we had Expedition 100, right? So for 67 years, Renoir has lived below the monolith and has been actively fighting Aileen and causing the Gamages. Has that been 67 years for them too? Or was that 67 years canvas time? Like, do they just age slower in real life? Or are they still, like, humans, but, like, magical humans? You know what I'm saying? Like, so has this girl been, like, fucking suffering for 67 years too? Like, or, like, is time different for them? Okay, they age, but slower. Oh my god, Snake Boy. Vanish yourself, sir. We're in Q&A. Okay. Mentally, yes. Okay, so, well, okay. So that means, especially for someone like her, so Alicia, I should say, has spent a majority of her life watching her parents fight and watching Clea fight and mourning the loss of her brother and not being able to let go of him because of their fighting, right? Like, so depending on, like, how much time she had to live pre-fire, you know, assuming, again, I don't know, like, what they're, I almost wish that somebody could be like, this is how many, like, years for them have, like, spanned. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying, right? So, like, if she had spent most of her, like a majority of her lifetime, like, just watching them constantly struggle, like, no wonder she wants to stay in the canvas, right? Like, because that's the only place where she was, like, free.
Up there, I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
You can't reply to a deleted message. Snake Boy vanished in a puff of smoke. He's good at doing that.
Stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
You think it's mentioned somewhere that the funeral scene for Verso is 5-ish years after his death? This Verso's death? Because I would assume not the real life Verso. He's also good at being in the piss box. He loves the piss box. Excuse me. Oh, the 6 to 7 expedition years have been somewhere from 3 to 5 IRL years. Oh. Okay. So time just works different.
You've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out color.
The way Lune looked at him, there was so much betrayal there.
To say goodbye until next life.
You want Lune to look at you like that? Like what, she wants to step on you? Alright, how fast does he do this? We don't need to watch the whole fight. Oh, I don't think it lasts very long, actually.
On fire.
Oh, are you gonna send all him right here? Okay.
Fiery.
Yeah, there we go. My cock, I will disagree. I'm not a parent, but I think if you talk to any parent, if a parent ever has to bury their child, I don't think they ever stop mourning that. It does not matter how long. It does not matter how much time passes. Like, I don't think that there is a grief so vast as, like, losing one of your children.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Oh, God.
Hey, please. Listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying
I
that.
don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life.
He's literally begging to be put to rest.
Help me. Help me.
Oh God. God, it's kind of terrible to watch.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Anyone can watch this and not think that Mael is the villain? Oh! Wasabi said, shrug. Wait. Who's that kid? Is that Ciel and her husband? Canadian guy said shh. Oh. Oh no. Clary's allowed to speak. Oh, he's so miserable. Oh God. He's so upset. What the fuck? Wasabi, you support this? I have questions, Miss Ma'am. Is the rest just credits? Okay, the rest is just credits. Okay. I have trauma. That didn't make me sad. That one scared me. I was like, debate is over. Otzi wins. Wasabi, I love you with my whole heart, but I'm Team Otzi right now. Based on the contract, you legally have to agree with Wasabi. Bro, she'll put you in the piss box for less, so you don't have to sign your soul away. No, she's not saying that ending was... Oh, maybe it's okay for her, but she's saying that it's okay for me to disagree with her. I would love your argument, though, Wasabi. Genuinely, like, I would love to see it. If you want to post it in the channel in my Discord, that'd be super cool. Feel free to do that if you'd like. Or you can DM me or however you want to handle it, for sure. I'm very curious now, though. That was a repainted verso. She went cuckoo. That, I don't, ooh, yeah, they really painted Mael in like a villainous light there. That, That gives me the ick. All this time, like, I love Mael so much. She's such a great character. But seeing those two endings now, I feel like I made the right choice. I really was conflicted. I really was so conflicted. I just couldn't stop crying. I probably look crazy. I probably look insane right now. Let me see. Do I look insane right now? I probably look insane right now. Do I just have circles under my eyes? I think I do. Anyways. It's Persona 5 if you side with Maruki! Ooh, yo! Wasabi is threatening to ban Snake Boy from being in the piss box. Hey! That piss box basically is Snake Boy's box. You got receipts. Time to fight it out in VC. You signed your soul to the twin, so she owns half your soul. I promise you she'll keep the piss warm. You view the Mael ending like you view alcoholism. It slowly kills you and hurts those around you. Verso's ending is about moving forward from grief as you should. Shit. I should have heard Taguvna and you debate at least a couple hours, discuss heavy topics of disability, higher powers, slavery, etc. Oh, what's Taguvna's stance? The shrug! He didn't want to live that life. Put the glasses on. Oh, okay. That's right, we finished the game. We can put the glasses on now. We'll do the Q&A like this. You totally get why people want Mael's ending for her, but you just can't get behind it personally. I don't have any black eyeliner. Thank you, Queen. Slay. Grief is a journey and not a straight line. Facts. Just for a few minutes. Verso, everyone chooses Verso. If Mael wasn't lying, you can get behind it, but you know she's never going to leave it. Well, it's not just about even her leaving the canvas, it's...
That's me. That's right. That's me. That's right. I
just turned the alerts back on. Should I shut that off? I just turned the Lumia stream alerts back on, so the first time Wasabi chatted and played her song. Oh my god. Should I keep them off, Mama, or should I turn them on? Oh my god. To be debated. Ooh, every therapist or psychologist would beg to differ. Yeah, I think if there's grief, you have to feel it.
It's time to drink water.
Oh, okay.
It's time to drink water.
It's time to drink water. Hydrate.
It's time to drink water.
Thank you, Snake Boy. You know there's more to it, but the fact that she's never going to move on in real life is what put you off it. It's a moral dilemma. You can't imagine what you would do to see your loved ones again that have passed. Yeah, that's a good point, Mama. I know you feel that very, very personally. Is that a Utah water? I beg your biggest pardon, sir. Oh, what? What's a Utah water? You're not saying it shouldn't be completed. I'm saying that there are multiple ways of going about it. And it's okay to feel it as long as you move on from it in the long run and don't self-destruct over it. You're the office water alerter. Haven't I seen Utah waters? No, what's a Utah water? No. What is a Utah water? Utah water. What? Are you making this up? You can also play devil's advocate and run a few arguments pro Mael. That's just crazy though. In the end, she's nuts. I don't think she's nuts. Okay, hold on. I just googled Utah water and it's just pictures of Utah with lakes. Oh, they make their water for the day and it's like an insane sugar amount. No. No. In fact, if I drink stuff that's not water, the probably the like sugariest thing that I will drink is gonna be maybe like a cocktail every now and then. But like, I drink sugar-free pop or soda, Coke, whatever you want to call it. I don't add like stuff to my water. I usually just drink water, sugar-free drinks, like seltzer waters. Even for my coffee, all I put in it is half and half. I don't add sugar to my coffee. Mael was not going about it. Her whole ending is about her self-destructing and not completing her journey. Utahns love sugar. So that's what I will say is I will push back on her being nuts. She's not nuts. She's a child who has spent, okay, so we can say what, 3 to 5 years, right? So let's say it's 5, right? And so she's 16 at that point in the game. Alicia is, right? Or Mael, whatever you want to say. So that's a third of her life, you know, like basically a third of her life has been spent watching her family just basically coming apart at the seams. Then she's reborn as Mael, and she finds all the other people who've taken care of her, Gustav, Lune, Ciel, and so basically she has a found family in the campus. So she's obviously miserable with her real life family, and she wants to stay with her found family, and she's able to bring them back because she's a paintress and everything. But for her to stay is at the cost of this one man, and I mean, we don't see what happens to the family with her staying in the canvas because we don't get that perspective because she doesn't come out of the canvas. But I don't think when she makes the decision initially that she's nuts. Like, I don't think she's doing it. I think she's doing it. I think it's a selfish decision, but I think it's understandable. I think that's very difficult. Like, especially for a person too, like, who identifies very, very strongly with having found family. And like, for anyone who has like found family, who has like people in their lives that are not blood relatives, and like they could basically be Kenzuru. I mean, I don't think anyone's really arguing, but we're also at the point in the game now where like I'm gonna do my Q&A and stuff, right? So I've got my flaccid baguettes, and we've got some questions and stuff. But for some, I was gonna say as somebody like there's been periods of my life where I have like leaned on, you know, my found family, like probably sometimes even more than my biological family. Like, you go through periods of your life like that, and I'm in a really, I mean, like, I love my family, my real life family, and like, obviously Mama's in the chat. Like, I'm not, you know, like, it's just life. You grow up, you go through your growing pains and trying to figure yourself out, and you move around and stuff like that. So like, I can see how like when you're looking at one of those two groups and you're like, well, this group over here is giving me everything that this isn't, because like her life was miserable as Alicia, and she was happier as Mael. I mean, obviously, like, everything that happened in the game was like kind of terrible, and even as Mael though, like, she still had moments where she wanted to like break away from Lumiere. She's like, all I've ever known is Lumiere, like, I want to explore the world, blah blah blah. But she felt free. She had a voice. Like, she had Gustav. Like, she had a purpose doing the expeditions, even if everything with the Gamages was terrible. Like, she still like had something to look forward to and to train for and everything. And so I'm sure in that moment, like, looking at what she had versus what she would potentially be going back to as Alicia, like, she just wanted to stay with her found family. Like, that's what she wanted. But obviously, you know, it's at a very, very grave cost to Verso. And again, we don't see what happens to the Desandra family outside of that because she never goes back, and they never give us a chance to like cut back and see. And you know, I think that was a choice, but I think that was a good choice though, because it's like you just have to live with the consequences. You have to live with, she has to live with those decisions. They definitely did make her seem insane, with the eyes, and seeing Verso standing on the stage, like, struggling, like, while, like, yes, it's great, like, we got Gustave back, and Sophie back, and Alicia has her husband back, and, or not Alicia, I'm sorry, CL has her husband back, so, like, it's exactly like Adam was saying, like, at Persona 5, it's a really, really good, it's, really good comparison to Persona 5 Royal. I'm sorry, I hope you guys aren't getting too heated in the chat, by the way. Like, we all have very, very strong personal feelings about this. Listen, this game and this story wouldn't be as good as it is if it didn't make you feel those emotions. But, like, let's remember, it is a game, and people are going to feel very strongly about it. If you guys need to take 5, let's back up for 5 minutes and think before you type. But it's cool. Like, I'm loving the discussion. Let's just, like, make sure you don't say, like, you know, like, before you say something insensitive to somebody else and you don't know their backstory, or, you know, if, you know, just think. Let's just think. But I like the constructive discussions. I just want people to, I just glanced at a couple messages, and I'm like, it's getting a little heavy in here, so, like, as long as you guys can police that, okay, that's fine. Be excellent to each other. I just want everyone to be excellent to each other. That's it. But yeah. They did a fantastic job with it. We wouldn't be having these discussions if it wasn't a phenomenal game, and it didn't make you stop and think about that, because, like, you know, like Mama said too, like, what she wouldn't give to, like, see some of her family members. Like, I've lost both of my grandparents. You know, I have one, like, grandfather left. Like, I'm still a relatively young person. Like, I feel like you know, it's like you lose family members and stuff. Like, I know people that, like, I went through, like, basic training with who had, like, accidents and who passed away, and I know people, like, from work, like, on base and stuff, they've either had accidents or they've decided that they didn't want to, you know, be on this planet they didn't want to be, like, in this life anymore. So, like, yeah, so it seems like, you know, like, it seems really easy to be like, hey, like, you want to bring them back. It's so hard. It's so hard to choose. It's so hard to choose. You can take more than 5 minutes, Steak Boy. You can take all the time you want. Everybody stay in line. But yeah, I think comparing it to Persona 5 Royal with the taking Dr. Maruki's offer, that's a really good comparison, because all Ren or Akira, whatever you call the protagonist, all he wanted at that point in the game was to stay there. It was to stay with Coffee Dad, with Futaba. He wanted to stay with the group and go to school there and hang out with his buddies and you know, all of that. But then, you know, it's a lot. Like, that's not the reality. The reality is he needs to kick ass, he needs to save the world, and unfortunately he's gonna have to pack his stuff up and leave. A lot of people do like the Maruki ending, but at the end of the day, it's not reality. Maruki's a bitch. Ah! You guys okay? Is everyone okay? You guys are okay, right? We're good? Thing too is it doesn't seem like Alicia's family is really there for her either. They're all grieving alone, which makes wanting to use the canvas make sense. As long as she did leave, but when her face starts peeling like that, it means she's been in there around 60 canvas years. Good. I'm glad everyone's good. Okay. It looks like I got a little heated. I might be misinterpreting it, but we're gonna kiss and make up. You would disagree. Her father didn't want to sit there and do nothing while she self-destructed. He was absolutely doing what he needed to do as a father to help his daughter, even if she didn't see it. Typical 16-year-old, to be fair. I see it can go both ways. I do think it can go both ways, though, because we saw it. So that scene where you go from Act 2 when everyone gamages, and then you see Alicia, and she's talking to Clair, and the parents are just frozen in this eternal battle. Like, so you're telling me they've been standing there for God knows how long, fighting each other, wasting away. Claire's just sulking around and bossing Alicia around and demeaning her and belittling her, and then telling her to go in and basically clean up after her parents' mess because she has to stay outside and fight the other factions, right? Like, it was a mess. And yes, she's a kid and she's acting with her kid instincts, but like, it's kind of easy to when everyone's just making you so gosh dang miserable. I can kind of get behind that a little bit. Like, maybe not get behind it, but I can understand like why she's thinking and feeling the way that she's like thinking and feeling, even if it's not necessarily correct. So, let's do the Q&A now. Mama's keeping it held down. Mama's good at that. You mean my mama, or wait, somebody else's mama? Oh my god. No one was on a line to begin with? Okay. Yeah, it was Kenzaru. I just saw Otzi's response, and then I saw you say, like, it's just a game, and then I was like, what's happening? I can't talk and chew gum. You get possessing death with escapism. Your grandmother was dead, and you're playing video games to have a little break from the intense emotions from the rest of the family. By the way, you were 12, see? But you were fully engaged after the initial shock is over. Using other people's grief to justify your own is extremely destructive behavior and doesn't do anything to help anyone. See, look at you guys. You guys are great. Q&A! Woohoo! Alright. So, for those of you who are new to the channel, we typically do a Q&A once we finish playing our game. Sometimes they go for a little while. Sometimes they can be a little on the shorter side. I usually ramble a lot. I'll get off topic. I don't answer every question. Usually it's a mix of like questions that like David has come up with and then questions submitted now by the community. So we've got our questions here. Let's go through them. I'm just gonna scroll down here. Canadian Adamson Mayel is Kasumi. David said good question. Kasumi is Mayel. Good job, Adam. What the heck? Oh my god. Okay. Nailed it. The combat in this game refreshed what it can mean to be turn-based. Do I prefer turn-based like I experienced in Final Fantasy VI, or the turn-based parry reaction system in E33, or yeet turn-based entirely like they did with Final Fantasy XVI? Because Final Fantasy XVI was not a JRPG, it was an action-adventure game. Change my mind. Just because it has Final Fantasy on it does not make it a JRPG. Period! I actually liked the combat. I really liked the combat, and so I think I liked it because I had the chance to do something other than just face tank damage and hope that I built my character. Even if you're running with a level 1 character, if you can dodge and parry, you can fucking win. You'll win. If you can dodge and parry, you'll fucking win. It doesn't matter. You'll do it faster if you can deal more damage. So I was gonna say, like, I really liked Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, I really liked Persona's turn-based because you could, I had a lot of help, granted, Fish gave me a lot of help. But with that turn-based, like, you could have the persona, like, you could prepare personas that had abilities that would, like, counteract, like, enemy abilities. With this game, you could do that with the Pictos / Lumina, or you could just straight up parry things or dodge. So I feel like they probably perfected the turn-based combat system at this point. Like, of all of the games that I've played that have turn-based combat, this has been my favorite so far. Persona has been a close second, though. Specifically, Persona 5 Royal. I haven't tried any of the other Persona games yet. I don't know. Persona 3 Reload is on my radar. I would love to play that game soon. I don't know if that combat differs very much. I know it's the remastered version of Persona 3, but Yeah, the classic, like, you're just gonna, like, face tank damage, and if you have, like, a legendary item that lets you, like, absorb it or reflect it or something, like, hopefully you can get multiples of it and put it on your whole party. But, like, early game, if you're just good at parrying, which I'm not, and good at dodging, which I'm not, you can easily run through a lot of combat. So, if you're somebody who has an affinity for that, cool. I don't, but I still enjoyed it. Never played Final Fantasy VII. That game is on your list. It's on my list too. Once we dialed it down, yes. Full disclosure, I've been playing on the easiest mode. I started out in the middle of the road, and then we got to the Renoir fight in Old Lumiere, and we lost spectacularly twice. And I might have banished a pen to the Shadow Realm. There are people out there who beat Sprong before Painted Power. That's what I'm saying. It's possible. It's going to take you forever, but as long as you can just stop yourself from taking damage, like, you'll be fine. The only time... It even doesn't matter. I was going to say, like, even the ones that, like, apply status effects to you that you, like, can't block, it still doesn't matter as long as you have at least one person alive who can keep blocking and doing chip damage. Final Fantasy 16 left off the RPG elements, but kept... They did keep the Final Fantasy story elements... But yeah, they moved away from the classic turn-based combat. Mael is Kasumi. Alicia is Sumiri. Ooh. Snakeboy, you personally didn't like the turn-based style from this game, which led you to not finishing the game. So Snakeboy, you played Persona though, and you enjoyed it, correct? Like Persona 5 specifically. What about this turn-based combat did you not like compared to something like Persona? A friend of yours did a fight that was like 1 hour, 45 minutes because he's a psycho. Oh god. In general though, so my typical game style like of combat is freaking button mashing to dodge, and then like smacking over and over again. Like, I'm very bad at like the strategic movement and things like that. So if you guys ever see me play a game where like you're just running around the battlefield swinging a sword or something willy-nilly, like, you're just gonna be watching me freak out. And I think that's partly why I struggled so much with the combat in this game, was because I couldn't finesse the parrying very well. I started to get the hang of it, but, like, I still had moments. Like, how many times did you guys hear me say, I'm early, I'm early, I'm early? Because my instinct in combat is to just, like, start button mashing a dodge ability to back up, back up, back up, and then as soon as the enemy, like, finishes their, like, movement or their pathing or whatever, then I just jump in and start smacking them. Like, Hades. Yeah, Hades. I don't move strategically in Hades. I just move constantly. After playing E33, you tried playing Metaphor, is it Refantazio? I hope I'm saying that right. You couldn't do it because E33 spoiled you with being able to do something about incoming attacks. And that's what I'm saying. I agree with that. Too much movement, controls to hit, so your reptile brain didn't work well with the game. That sounds like a personal problem, but that's valid. Listen, we're all gonna have our personal preferences, for sure. Early was the word of the game. Take a shot every time I said I was early. The late game super bosses do get a little bit silly with how your health bar doesn't really matter and it's all about your parry and dodge timing. That did piss me off, for sure. The main story does avoid most of that. Facts. Yeah, I noticed after a while that even, like, enemies that I used to be scared of, like, early on, like I used to be a lot more nervous in combat early on, and then between the way I was distributing the points and the equipment I had on everyone, like, people would hit me and they were doing, like, tens of damage. Maybe hundreds, but it was mostly, like, tens of damage. Like, 43 points of damage, 62 points of damage, like, 17 points of damage. And I was like, I don't feel threatened in this fight, so, like, I can afford to make mistakes at this point. You're a Skyrim boy. You're used to 1 to 2 button fights and not thinking. You're a button masher. No, I'm a button masher too, Snake Boy. Okay, next question. If I had to, this is also from Wasabi, what would your argument be if you sided with Mael? You bitch! Because I know you're gonna side with Verso! I called it. You know me so well. Oh, I think we went. I do think we covered it. I think we covered it. The whole found family thing and like the people in the canvas. To them, their world was real. They were real people. They were real to us. You start the game with the people in the canvas, and they might as well have just been regular people. They were the protagonists. They were the heroes. And then when you find out that they're the product of this suffering family, that's when things start to get a little oh. I do think... I wonder... Maybe because we didn't know it was possible, I do wonder if earlier on... Okay, so if you guys knew earlier on Verso's intentions to destroy the canvas, he may not have even known that that was an option, but let's say he did. Let's say that he had a feeling like he knew that that was like a possible, like that was a possibility for him. Do you think it would have changed how you felt about that decision? Like, it does make me wonder, because I didn't even realize what was happening until we stopped and talked it out. For me personally. I might be a little daft. That could just be a me problem. But, like, if we had known this entire time, like, his intention to destroy the canvas, and that whole group, and, like, so do you think that would have cheapened his relationship with everyone? Do you think, like, people would have sided with Mael more in that case? Like, what do you think would have happened if we had known much earlier on that he had a motive to destroy the canvas? Even after kind of developing a relationship with CL, developing a relationship with, like, Lune, like this, like, weird friendship, I don't know what's going on sort of thing. How close he was with Minoko, how close he was with Eskie. Like, after seeing all those scenes with him and making him, like, the focal point for all the social interactions at camp, if you knew that he was just going to erase them all, would that have changed your decision? That's what makes me curious. You did know that Verso had a death wish? Daft Punk? Yes. You think that may be why it's so difficult for you to, because you did not have it figured out till the very end. I didn't either. Honestly, not even until you watch other people play and digest it. He was on a goodbye tour. Do you think that's why he didn't say anything to anyone when he got Miles' letter? Or, not, was it, or Alicia's letter? Fuck. When he was reading the letter, and he realized that they were all going to die, like, do you think he was okay with that in that moment? Like, he made peace with that? I'm curious. I love this. Don't underestimate the power Jennifer English has over K2. There might just be a chance. I'm sorry, Wasabi, there was a chance. What was my favorite diary entry? Oh. My favorite diary entry. I want to say, and we didn't even get all of them. Like, we didn't even get all the diaries. We didn't get Simon's diary entry, and we found a good amount of them, but we didn't find all of them. I feel like I definitely paid attention to some more than others. Verso had one where I think he was apologizing to other expeditioners. That one was kind of dark. That one might have been a good one. The 61 cracked me up thinking about the naked old muscle people. I don't know. Twinkles made me laugh with that one. You have your in real life reasons for choosing the grim reality outcome. This is a bit of a troll question. For the diary entry? Or is there 60's the one you were thinking of too? 60's funny, however, the one where the party asked Verso what the fuck it's talking about. See, I didn't get all of them. But yeah, I think there was also another one too where I think somebody realized that, like, Verso was, like, basically immortal. Like, he couldn't die. That was, like, a major, like, ooh. Biggest WTF moment? Having to choose between fucking Mael and Verso. Or, I mean, at this point, that one. Early on, when Expedition 33 first makes landfall, and Renoir just fucking wipes everyone. That was my big what the fuck moment. But it just sets the tone so well for the whole game. But, like, at this point now, having played the whole thing, my biggest what the fuck moment, having to make that fucking decision. Fuck you, Sandfall. Fuck you very much. There's one where the person writing it out basically calling out Verso for betraying them. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. I think you got that. Alright, we got like another 5 minutes and then I can't snooze the ads anymore. So we'll keep asking questions and then if you guys we'll take a break, or either we have to take a break or we have to just talk through the ad. So, I guess we'll figure that out in a minute. Which song hits the hardest? Unvi Ateme. Unvi Ateme. Yeah. I think I'm saying that right. It's the best song on the soundtrack. Period. Renoir 2, yes. Oh, we can look up the lyrics now. We can look up the translation. I know that means like unvi, that's a life. Amer, that's love. So something about T is usually you. So something about a life like of loving you or something. The lyrics are like, here's the game's whole plot. I have to tell Burbs about my decision. Will I ever play a game that doesn't kill your husband? Clary, I'm gonna try. I know The Last of Us Part 2 is already gonna piss a bunch of people off. Final waifu preference, CL or Lune? Man. Oh, shit. I think I would have said Lune early on, but I have to go CL. I have to go CL. She's got such a big heart, and she feels things so hard. You can't stop yourself from simping for Lune, I understand. Just, I think talking about CL and getting her backstory, like, with her husband and her kid and everything, and, like, how she wanted to die, when she found out that her husband was dead, like, poor girl. CL is marriage material. Oh man, we're not playing Fuck, Marry, Kill with the party members. Do I feel like the game does a good job of explaining the concept of the canvas by the time you reach the end? I say by the time you reach the end, things make sense. Personally, I think I got screwed up at the end of Act 2, so I needed, after people vetted it, I had to go back in and, like, figure out what was going on with Act 2. And then I thought I knew stuff, and then I think I didn't know stuff, but, you know. Am I just rambling at this point? If you know, you know. Like, I think I got it. I did need to talk through that last part, though, with the kid verso soul, or whatever that was. Jennifer English in Expedition 33 or Baldur's Gate. Oh, Mama, that's rude. That's so fucking rude. Ah! First of all, how dare you? That's hard. That's a hard choice because she absolutely crushed it as Mael, but I loved Shadowheart first. Sorry. I loved Shadowheart first, and she also has an equally tragic story. God, that's a hard question. The Faceless Boy was the last representation of real Verso's soul in the canvas versus painted Verso, who is Aline's version of him. Yeah. If it's a tragedy, tragic! Ben Starr in Expedition 33 or Final Fantasy 16? Final Fantasy 16. I love Clive so much. He was a fantastic he played Verso so well, but Clive, he was so good as Clive. I loved Clive. All you have to do, if you want to know what I'm talking about, if you've played the game and you need a refresher, the moment when he's yelling at his mother and screaming about how she left her son to die, and like just his vocal range, like while he was going through that, and like the emotion in his voice and everything, peak. Clive, all right. All the ladies agreeing. Yeah. He brought Clive to life for me. Clive's voice acting at the start of Final Fantasy 16 with the Phoenix, you know the moment, is legitimately some of the best acting you've ever heard. He just crushed it. His entire performance, like, he did so good. Faints. Alright, mods, I have an ad that's about to fire. Do we take a break here, or do we power through? Do we want to take a break? Power through? Mama says power through. Alright. We're powering through. I'm sorry for all my non-subscribers. We're gonna power through this. This will all be on a VOD on YouTube, by the way, if you want to skip to the end. Coke or Pepsi? Lately I've been a Pepsi girly. Kind of weird. I've always preferred Coke, and just for some reason, at least in my opinion, the zero sugar versions of the Pepsis are tastier for me than the zero sugar versions of Coke. But right now, I'm honestly like, I don't go out of my way to drink either of them. Like, I'm on a Mr. Pibb kick. I'm really enjoying Mr. Pibb finally came to my state here, so I've been enjoying Mr. Pibb. It's your wife's influence. Hi, Burbs! Oh, Dr. Pepper's peak, too. Dr. Pepper's so good. You've been making the transition to Pepsi, and you honestly have no idea what happened or why. Yes. Yes, Otzi, same. Same. Pepsi's your favorite, Burbs? Pepsi's so good. All Cokes are pop, but not all pops are Coke. Think about that. Dr. Pepper is GOAT. I agree with that. Listen, I grew up in a Coke household. Okay, get this. Listen, I'm telling you. Well, listen. We're gonna sidebar a little bit so that the people in ad jail don't feel too left out. So at work, we only have a couple options for sugar-free pop. We got Coke Zero or Diet Pepsi. I'm like, Diet Pepsi, gross. I try the Coke Zero. I'm getting a really weird, not Diet Coke, Coke Zero. The one that's supposed to taste like Coke. In, like, you know, like, I'm, with the Coke Zero, I am getting the, like, weird fake sugar aftertaste. So then I tried, just for shiggles, I tried the Diet Pepsi. Not in the same day, I'm not a freak. But I preferred the taste of the Diet Pepsi over the Coke Zero. I thought it was super weird. You hate diet anything? I'll take the zero version over the diet version. You do enjoy Coke Zero Cherry. Bro, because you splash cherry into anything and put it right in my mouth. Honestly. Did someone say Dr. Pepper? Dr. Pepper's Cavs drink of choice. I do enjoy Dr. Pepper. You drink so much Dr. Pepper, your dad got you a Dr. Pepper t-shirt? Your dad's funny. But I've also been enjoying Mr. Pibb right now. Mr. Pibb is like, Mr. Pibb has less of like the Dr. It's a little bit like Dr. Pepper, but it's got more cherry and it's a little more subdued. But I've been on a Mr. Pibb kick. Also, it has more caffeine. That may or may not influence my desire to drink it. I like popping cherries back. Sir! Sir! Get bonked. You got good taste. Oh my goodness. Get bonked, nerd. My cock. Thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the nifty gifties. Hype train level 2. It's very sweet of you. Thank you for that. And you got GGC and Bran and Shanti. Aw. And Otzi. Aw. Thank you, Snake Boy. Or thank you, my cock. Thank you. I just read Snake Boy's name. My bad. My bad. Thank you, my cock. I must be tired. My brain is like. Dr. Pepper has doctor in it, so you know it's good. Listen, that's probably what people think about Grey's Anatomy, and yet here we are. David, thank you for the 5 biddies! Snake Boy! Wait, what are you doing, Snake Boy? Snake Boy! Snake Boy! Thank you! Thank you! Oh my gosh. I can thank Snake Boy too. You didn't have to do that, you guys. We want coins. I don't have the fun things that I need to get like a hype train like craziness going. I wanted to make my lights strobe super fast, but I don't think they can do that. Hype train. What's up, GGC? I didn't fumble, just predicted the future. Well, thank you guys. You guys are very sweet. Does Expedition 33 have replayability? Why or why not? Ooh, I say yes. I say yes. I think it's kind of fun when there's a mystery involved to, like, go back through the mystery, and this is mostly, like, in books, but this could apply to games, too. I think there's something to knowing, like, exactly what the answers are, and then re-experiencing how they, like, experience the world, the conversations between themselves and Renoir, and the Gestrels, and the, like, Nevrons, and, like, the faceless boy they kept seeing, like, around. So was the faceless boy that we were seeing throughout the game, was that also Verso too, or were those just other, were those other people? I'm curious now. GGC, I'm okay. You missed the waterworks. I cried a lot. You got a fat paycheck? Oh yeah, make it rain. Being able to see everything you didn't notice up until Act 3 would be interesting. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. Like I said, like if you guys are ever reading like a mystery novel or something, and like you get through it the first time not knowing what's going on, but there's like little clues and stuff like throughout, and then finishing it, and then like sometime later going back and knowing what the outcome is, and like being able to see everything and be like, oh, that's what that means, you know? Like I think that would be kind of cool to like go back a second time and be like, oh, that's what that is. You think it was Verso all the time? That would make sense, especially because of how he spoke about like Clea and stuff. Because that was his sister. Do I like the French now? No. Especially not their Olympic dancing duo or whatever. That was crap. As my father says, the French, who have never won a major war. Frick the French. Language, Snake Boy! He's in here just dropping F-bombs. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Do you kiss Twinkle's bald head with that mouth. How dare you? The nerve. The nerve! Honestly, that's all the questions I have. Like I said, usually I have more, but we just didn't get enough of them. Does anybody have any last minute questions in chat that they would like to offer up? It can be anything. It could be the story, it could be about the music, it could be about characters, it could be anything. You know. Keep it appropriate. I'm watching you. But other than that, if anyone is curious about anything else, we've had a lot of good discussions already. I definitely, like Adam was suggesting, playing Verso's draft, so trying some of the DLC stuff. I don't think I would mind that. I definitely am glad that we finished this game on a Thursday, so I have kind of like the next few days to recover. Because I do want to start moving on, especially after seeing those endings. Like, there's just a part of, like, I feel like my little heart is, like, bruised. And it needs a break from all this pain. Mama liked watching this game and thinks it was a good length. Bien. Time to watch the Carbot animations. Yes, 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 yes. You're right. F-bombs in this stream? Never. You tried to censor the curse word. Why is Leon Kennedy so hot? That man is just walking testosterone. Will you have love again? Clary, you have love in real life. Tell your boyfriend you love him. Why is Leon N.O. $ so hot? Because you see them hip bones. Maybe my hype train could be a completion of me crashing out in this game. I crash out a lot. I actually have a YouTube, one of my very first YouTube videos. I did the best I could editing it. It was a lot of me just losing my shit. Why is Lune so mommy sorry? Because you want her to step on you. That's why. Verso's drafts would be a fun one off stream to see some sillier fun. Maybe I just need to do that one for myself. I mean, that could also be one that we come back to if we have a night that we're like, what do we want to do? Either we're not feeling the current game that we're on, or we finish a game early, sort of thing. Compilation? Oh, yeah. Choo-choo. Oh, the reaching hand is crazy. Your old boyfriend have no idea about all your dead husbands. Just tell him that you miss him. Just cry a little bit and just tell him that you miss him. Trust me, he'll eat that shit up. Favorite boss? Ooh. From a design perspective, probably the duelist guy that you run into at the end of was it the Forgotten Battlegrounds? But best, like, the fight that, like, hit me probably the hardest, like, just, like, with the, like, impact of it, was definitely the Renoir fight in Act 2, near the end of Act 2, when you hear his boss fight music for the first time. Come on. Cinema. Yeah, Dark Souls boss. Favorite boss is the one we didn't beat Tuesday. Simon can rot in hell. Twinkles has a dead wombat in his closet. How do we feel about that? Do we need to, like, do a wellness check on him? Do we need to call someone? Do I wish there was an isolated audio clip of Ben Starr saying, "Hey, Pookie"? If he does those cameo things, I'm gonna pay him to call Clary and say, "Hey, Pookie." Am I playing the games if they make more? Yes. Smash. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes! I will play anything this development team makes. They have to take their time and recreate something like this again. If they sell out, my soul will leave my body immediately. What's next? The next big game is going to be The Last of Us Part 2. We are going to have a palate cleanser, though. I kind of missed it when it first came out and was hot, but we are going to play Dispatch as a little palate cleanser. Personally, I have seen most of the game either through clips or through watching Burbs play it. Burbs played through Dispatch, actually. The only thing I missed was, like the ending, like, the very, very ending, like, watching her, like, play through, like, the final sequence, with the fight and stuff there. But I want to play Dispatch. I want to share that with you guys. I don't think everyone here played it, so I think that would be really fun. And then after Dispatch, let's do The Last of Us Part 2. I said I was going to do The Last of Us Part 2 after Persona 5 Royal, and then I was like, we have to play this Expedition game, because Expedition 33 came out relatively early into me playing Persona 5, and I really missed it, like, when it first came out and everything, so I switched my trajectory. You're also worried about any sequels? They just have to. He does do a cameo? Guys, do we chip in and we get Claria Benstar cameo? Please, we have to. Please put Road to Empress on your palate cleanser list. You posted it in my Discord, I think. Yes, I'm tracking. I would knock that off in 3 streams. Okay. David has 0 knowledge of Dispatch. I think you're gonna like it, David. I think you're gonna like it. It's got superheroes in it. And all of the voice acting is, like, top tier. And it's chaotic. Okay. Maybe we can do that one after The Last of Us. Whew. Alright. Unless anyone has any last questions. I think that's it. I think that's Expedition 33. Now you have minor knowledge. You gotta get ready for bed. Benstar is your new religion. Any interested? It's free. Good stream. Thank you. Favorite game stream so far? Favorite game stream so far? Is it this one? Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Rate the game, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. The recency bias. It could be. Hold on, give me 1 second. Favorite game I've played on stream? I don't... No, you know what? If it's any game, I'm gonna keep saying Baldur's Gate. For a number of reasons, it's Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is still my favorite game that I've ever played on stream. And we did that one, like... Jen and I played through that one, and the story. We played through it on honor mode, and we played through the story, and experienced as much of it as we could. So I think Baldur's Gate is still my favorite game I've ever played on stream. It's sharp. No, that's not why. Snap. Dispatch is 8 episodes, but I want to play it in one sitting. But if it's like 8 hours long, that's not gonna happen. Alright, I need to look for a raid target. I can feel myself starting to get a little yawny. Show us the Griston door poster. Are you dead ass right now? The Gunnar Griston door poster. You know what? No. Do I think Expedition Story has been the best? You know what, Mama? That's really hard to answer because we've played some really phenomenal games. We've played some really, really good games that all have had really good themes, and that's tough. You think E33 had the best of all time RPG tropes, and you're a complete snob about that stuff? Damn! When David puts his stamp of approval on something, you know it's good shit. I mean, Chrono Trigger was phenomenal. That I was so wrecked at the end. And we got a good ending, and I was so just, like, heartbroken to, like, walk away from those characters and their dynamic. I love Persona 5 and their story about, you know, like, kind of like being, like, rebellious, like, teenagers and, like, taking your fate into your own hands and, like, not letting people... For them, it was adults specifically, but, like, not letting people push them around. And, like, Undertale, especially the pacifist route, is just, like, so sweet with just, like, the characters, like, all coming together to help you fight the big bad evil guy. And What Remains of Edith Finch, and that's all about, like, family and loss. Like, we've just played some real bangers on the stream. It's really hard to say. You genuinely do believe this game is one of the most original ideas you've experienced in a while, even though you really don't like the ending. I would agree with that. Yeah, that ending was tough. It was hard to make that decision. It was hard to do that. But in looking back and seeing now the two endings, it was really, really hard for me to watch Verso lay there and basically beg for Mael / Alicia to unpaint him and to see how unhappy he was. Like, he was begging for it. He was asking for it. Like, he wanted to die so bad. And, like, I know that, like, if you have, like, a friend who, like, wants to commit, am I allowed to say suicidal on stream? Like, if you have, like, a suicidal friend who's, like, I don't know if, like, I don't know if anyone's ever been, like, in a situation where you have a friend who's, like, begging you to, like, let them die or something. Like, maybe I've never been in that position, but I'm sure it happens. That's not something that I'm positive most people in real life would be like. I can say the words? Okay. It's just TikTok that's weird about it? Okay, yeah, I'm not going on fucking TikTok. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you had a person in real life sitting in front of you begging for death, like, you're not gonna grant them that, right? Like, that's just... Did you ever read Me Before You? The book took me the fuck out. That was terrible. That's a really good example, though, Mama. That's a good example. It's an older one, too, so... I think that's a really good one. I don't even know if I should bother calling spoiler alert. It's a fucking years old book. If you haven't read the book, you've probably seen the movie. If you haven't, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil it in the next 5 seconds. So if you really, really want to go into Me Before You without spoilers, mute the next, I don't know, 30 seconds to a minute of the stream, I guess. So, alright, you've had time to mute if you want. But for those who are unfamiliar with it, it's about this girl who ends up taking a job acting as, like, a personal assistant, / caretaker for this gentleman who's disabled. So this is the example that we're making, my cock. So, the two main characters in Me Before You, it's a romance book, but it's kind of got, like, a twist to it. So, the main character is this woman, and she takes a job as a caretaker for this man who is a paraplegic. He's completely paralyzed, like, from the neck down. Completely. Like, he is completely dependent on other people taking care of him. He's attractive. He's got money. He used to be, like, an athlete. Like, basically, like, he used to have a life, and then I think he had, like, he had some kind of an accident. I think it was related to, like, winter sports or something, or a motorcycle. Like, he basically gets in an accident, ends up paralyzed. and he's just he's so hard to take care of. He is like completely just beside himself. He's kind of a brat. He's terrible to the people around him. They can't keep like a caretaker hired. Every one of them quits. And I don't know, I can't remember if this girl was like desperate for, like she was just that hard up for cash necessarily or what. I know she had a boyfriend, but he was like kind of a piece of shit. But basically, he and the new caretaker, the main character girl, they end up becoming friends, and then they end up falling in love. But yeah, he keeps telling her, as Mama's saying, that like, he's like, I used to have a life, like he used to be engaged, and he had all of these things, and then now he's just like stuck in this wheelchair for his whole life. And so he was like, my plan is to go to, I can't remember if it was like Switzerland. Where do they do the assisted suicides in Europe? Where would they do that? What's up, Texas? We just finished Clair Obscur. Now we're yapping.
You're last.
If you ain't first, you're last. But yeah, so basically, long story short, they fall in love. Like, legitimately, like, he develops feelings for her, she develops feelings for him, and they have some very touching, intimate moments, and then she basically asks him, like, so, you're gonna stick around for me, right? Like, I've given you a reason to live, be with me, like, I love you, like, I want you to stick around. And he basically was like, I love you too, but I'm never going to be as happy in this life as I could have been, even with you. And so sure enough, he jets off to Europe, and at first she was like mad, and like obviously she didn't support it like at all, but she decided at the end to go and be with him, and he killed himself. He followed through with it. This is where you get into the whole higher powers discussion, because the painters create such an in-depth creation that it can be argued they are gods. You don't know that this is true, but you think it's a great discussion point to argue how important the lives in the canvas are. Oh man, truth, we bawled. I was crying so much. My mascara did not survive. That was tough. I need to tell Tanya. I gotta let Tanya know. You need to finish part 1 of Expedition 33. I cried. I cried so hard. Hence the dark glasses. We just had to complete the costume. I'm definitely not hiding my eye bags. But yeah, the me before you is definitely, that's a good comparison. I tend to over-explain a lot, don't I? But yeah, that's a good point. It's like, oh, like you have so much to live, like she's like, you have so much to live for. Like, she cleaned him up, and she was like doing all these things with him, and at the end he was still like, but it doesn't matter, like I'm still miserable. He's like, I love you and I'm still miserable, and he went and he ended it. My only like difference though, Mama, the only thing I will say, this is the only thing I'll say, is his decision to end his own life did not remove a canvas full of people from existence. So, like, it's tough because, like, kind of like what Wasabi's saying, depending on how you interpret the power of the painters and those people and those creatures who are living in the canvas, are they alive too? Are they considered alive too? So by him removing himself and the canvas, I mean, like, he watched all his friends in front of him gamage, and, like, it looked like CL, like, the way she, like, looked at him and approached him, it was just kind of like a sad, like, resignation. Lune was pissed, you know, like, she just sat there and just glared at him, and SK Minoko came and said goodbye, and but he got to have his peace at the cost of everyone who was, like, living there. That's definitely, again, it's by no means an easy decision. So anyone who can sit there and just smash one button without really hearing out other people in the other side, I just think that you're missing the whole picture if you are just adamantly like, this is it, black and white, there's no other correct answer. And it's like, There might be one that's more right than the other, but the one that feels more right than the other didn't give me the heebie-jeebies. It made me incredibly sad. It broke my heart. But watching Mael's ending, like, it gave me the ick. And I love Mael so much, and so to, like, get the ick from her character, like, kind of made me be, like, not... I was like, oh, like, I didn't like that. Certified yapper, and it's a great thing. Oh, you beat the game twice? Oh my god. I was gonna say, and you probably watched Tanya play it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they were all real to Mael. She was suffering. Lune was livid if looks could kill. Yeah, she probably wanted to rip his throat out right there. It's a fantasy world, so...
Ouch.
He's already dead, right? So what's left of him was what? A piece of his soul? Yeah, it was just a piece of his soul. He was already dead. His real life body was gone. He had a piece of his soul left because he was the one that initially created that canvas. Yeah, Mael did a whole 180. Yeah. Yeah, it went from being like just a kid who just so deeply loved these people and these beings to like almost something nefarious, and I don't like that they painted her in that light. That kind of gave me the ick. They did her dirty. Yeah, I would argue the way that they portrayed it with her like sitting there smiling at him as he's like clearly having like a moment up on the stage, and she's kind of just like, I was just like, this is really uncomfortable for me. How does nobody else see this?
Yo, what's up?
Did I do the side quest for all the party members? I did.
Yeah,
I did. I missed some collectibles. I did not find all the Pictos / Luminas. I didn't do the DLC stuff yet. I might do that stuff off stream at some point. Tried to fight salmon. I tried to fight salmon. Damn fish. Tried to fight Simon. Got clapped. Visited the Endless Tower. Got double clapped. Peeked at Verso's drafts. Was like, oh, this is so cute. And then walked out. I intend to go back and visit Verso's drafts at some point.
I haven't really watched anything about I haven't watched anything about it either.
I know, so I know about Alicia. Which part? Salmon! Do I have another window open? Oh, I did have another one open. I'm sorry. My bad, you guys. I'm assuming you can't hear it now. Sorry, guys. I thought I had the browser muted for you guys. I muted it for myself. Okay, fixed it. It should just be music now. Oh, the last moment with Alicia? Like when she had the crazy eyes? Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. No. Painted. Oh. Not real one. Wait, when we went to the Reacher or whatever it was called and we met her at the Axon and we gamaged her. Yes, I saw that. Yes. Mael ends Alicia and tells Verso it's what she wanted and then forces Verso to stay alive. Oh, yeah. I didn't think of it that way. Mael may not have been wrong in that moment, though, because she was also Alicia. So if she felt the pain of painted Alicia, like, I don't think she made a bad decision by removing her. Honestly, she removed everyone painted from the canvas. Like, she knew that the painted people were miserable. So yeah, why did she keep Verso alive? That's a good point. It was subtle in the background. My bad. You bring up a good point, Texas. I didn't even think about that angle. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You didn't like how she ended Alicia without at least letting Verso say goodbye to. Yeah, that was a choice. I don't know what that was about. Selfish is the word you see online. I mean, she's a kid. Kids are kind of stupid and selfish. You do agree she could have given Painted Verso what he wanted. They did Mael dirty. But then again, Verso and Gustav, what about them? I'm loving the discussions, you guys. This has been great. He could have saved him. That's right. That's right. I can't imagine lying about that. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that made this story great, is there's a lot of gray area. There's a lot of moral ambiguity. Excuse me. This definitely makes me want to, like, go on YouTube and, like, look up people's, like, not interpretations, but, like, their, like, breakdowns of, like, the characters and their motivations and stuff like that. So, might do that while I get ready for bed tonight. So I'm probably gonna, let's read out to, Loopy. It looks like he's playing Pocopia. What a nice way to end the stream. Chill out, you guys. If you're not familiar with Pocopia, well, first of all, if you're not familiar with Loopy, he's an extra lifer, raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. He's a captain of the Sus Squad. Just overall phenomenal human being, so you guys should show him some support if you can. And then Pokemon Pocopia is just really chill. It's like Minecraft meets Pokemon without the scary mods that you run into in Minecraft. It's just very colorful and chill. At least I think it looks chill. So I think that's a good way if you guys want to hang out and lurk around somewhere. Let's say hi to Loopy, and then I'm gonna start getting wrapped up for the night, because I am very, very worn out after all that crying and all that chatting. As much as I love yapping, I am a certified yapper, by the way. You think Verso has some really massive dark sides, but he has been through a lot. You know, it makes me wonder, just in retrospect, just like speculating. He's mentioned a number of times that he's immortal, that he can't die, that he's been like swallowed, probably stabbed, shot, run over, like any number of things. It kind of makes me think of, like, do you guys remember, in Deadpool 2, is it Deadpool 2, where, like, it opens up and you find out that his girlfriend is killed, and he spends, like, the first, like, 10 minutes of the movie, like, trying to just kill himself over and over again, and he just can't, because he's so miserable. Like, I wonder if Verso, like, went through a period where he was just trying to, like, remove, like, just unalive himself, like, from the canvas and realized that he couldn't. Groundhog Day? Oh, I wasn't even thinking about no, because, like, it's not Groundhog Day, but just, like, not repeating the same day over and over again, but just, like, looking for an out, and there is none. Was there a villain this game? Was there a villain this game? That's such a good question. It was Clair all along. No, I kid. I don't think there was a villain, but I do think a lot of people made a lot of questionable decisions. All villains believe that they're the hero in their own story. Don't forget that, for sure. But I don't think there was a cut and dried villain. No one was a bad guy, per se. It was just people doing the absolute best they could with the tools they had at their disposal, and that doesn't mean that everything that they decided to do was objectively, or even to an extent subjectively, correct. So I don't think that there was a villain, and I think that's another thing that makes this game even better, is when you have like a bad guy you can point a finger at, like it's pretty obvious. Look at Persona. You got teacher who's like trying to touch children, and you got like a gang member who's extorting people. Or you look at I don't know, you look at Ghost of Tsushima and you got the Huns. You look at Final Fantasy and you got God. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You look at Baldur's Gate and you've got Bald, you've got Orin, you know, like you've got these characters that would be like, no, that's what you're doing is pretty fucking heinous. Like, there is no arguing that. I don't think that there's a clear-cut villain in this game, though. Can we talk about how fire the song is with the final fight with Painted Renoir, the very final one? I mean, I'm still never gonna get over the Un Via Teme. That's always going to be my favorite boss music. Oh, that's what I described with immortality and trying to end it happens exactly like that in Ground Day. Yeah, except the day's just not repeating. The day's not repeating for him, so that's the difference. Funny how our perspective changes. Oh yeah, because from the perspective of E33, from Expedition 33, like literally the Expedition 33, you got this guy who comes up and he decapitates the team leader and he's laying everyone to waste. That's the bad guy. And then you get the picture, the bigger picture, and you're realizing, like, I think I saw somewhere online that it was like, he's just a dude that wants his family to touch grass. So stupid, but like kinda true. Karlach is the sweetest and truest friend you can ever have. I love Karlach so much. Mama Karlach. I think I actually have a Karlach Funko Pop. You guys can't see it. It's somewhere up there. I've got a Karlach Funko Pop. It's just my favorite game music. You know what? It's one of my favorites. Definitely one of my favorites. I think it stands in a tier of its own. Because, like, best example I can give you is, like, another game that I would say is probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, game music. Ooh, it's very bright in here now that I have the glasses off. Persona 5. When I made that poll, I literally had to vote for every one of those options because, like, every single one of those songs is fire. Lyrics or no lyrics. So, I think David put it really well, is, like, it is so, the music from Clair Obscur is so unmistakably Clair Obscur. Like, you can hear any one of the tracks and know, like, this is from Expedition 33, period. Like, you will never, I mean, maybe you could, if you picked a random one off of it, like, maybe it might have its own sound, but, like, the composer did such a phenomenal job just making the sound, like, so distinct. Even with all the different themes and everything, like, everything about it is just so unapologetically Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Best game music? Nier, Persona, E33, and Witcher 3, especially Skellige area. I've only played Persona 5. Obviously did E33. Never played The Witcher, so I'm like 2 for 2, or 2 for 4 in there. I see another person of culture here. I'm also really excited to play Persona 3 Reload because the music from Persona 3 is very different from the music from Persona 5 even. I think Persona 3 has, like, more like hip-hop and kind of pop and stuff, whereas, like, Persona 3 was, like, or Persona 5 was very, like, a lot of jazz. Very, very, very jazz heavy. Okay, I definitely need to raid out now. I can feel myself. I'm losing it. You really like my background music throughout this discussion? Thank you. This is Stream Beats. This is a chill step playlist. Yep. Chill step is good. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. It's been a pleasure sharing this story with you guys. If I found any new friends or anything through Expedition 33, I hope you guys stick around. Like I said, probably do a little palate cleanser with Dispatch and then hop into The Last of Us Part 2, and I'm looking forward to sharing that story with you guys as well. That was a perfect amount of questions. Even some of the unhinged ones. You guys made David's day much easier. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Loopy Walrus. The end. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. No short tomorrow, you guys. I just need to go take a shower and get some rest. I think I only posted like one short this week as it is. So I'm slacking. That's okay though. You're glad I beat the game? Sorry you couldn't be here for stream. It's okay. Thanks for the streams. Always a good time when you're here. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping in here. I really do. I really appreciate all you guys' time. Time is the most valuable thing that we have in this world. And so for anyone who willingly chooses to hang out here and watch me ramble and wear silly costumes, appreciate you guys. Will this be the last time we see Expedition 33 on this stream? TBD. Like I said, we might go back and revisit Verso's drafts at some point. But as of right now, in this moment, my heart is telling me it's time to move on. But we never know what the future holds, though. Foxhole questions are best questions. They are. It was very good, thoughtful discussion, and I appreciate Wasabi and Adam both asking their questions for sure. And Mama. Mama did too. Thank you, David, for always taking the time to do this. You haven't done Verso's drafts either. Like I said, I might get around to it, but I definitely think it's time for us to move forward. Onward and upward, as they say. Alright, let me get this raid fired off. We're gonna, like I said, visit Loopy Walrus. Go chill out and watch him play some Pokopia and look at all his Pokemon stuff. He's got a lot of Pokemon stuff. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Ooh, before I forget. Alright, what do we got? Snake Boy, thank you for the 5 subs. Mycock, thank you for the 5 subs. Mama, thank you for the sub. David, thank you for the bits. The bitties. Canadian Adam, thank you for the resub. Mama, thank you for more biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are wonderful. I appreciate you. Do this raid. Get the raid going. Make sure you guys use the first one for my subscribers, for my followers. Grab that second one. It's been real. Thank you guys for sharing this incredible, special, beautiful story with me. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss the characters very much. I might cry more thinking about it. We'll see. But what a game. What a game. I wish we could have gotten an ending where we had all the characters and we didn't have to lose anyone, but it probably wouldn't have been as cinematic. Good night, guys. Thank you for everything. I'll see you Sunday for Full Send Sunday. No tears then, unless we're crying laughing. Have a great night, everyone. Bye. Je t'aime.